like I'm up and live. Hello and greetings to you, viewer from across the tubes. It is I, Gnarly Quack, once again working on my TOML parser. And as I usually do with my coding projects, for about the dozenth time, I'm saying I'm almost done. But eventually that will be true. But, I mean, I am almost done. It's just almost done means what? You've got about another 2 weeks of work left, at least in streaming time. But let's get into it. So what I think I want to do today, there's a couple things, and we'll see how it goes. I don't really. My night is somewhat open, other than having to eat at some point and then go to bed. And let me. I think we have a green light on everything. Oh no, we got. Okay, well let's. I guess I did not commit. So what do we have here? Okay. So I think, I don't know if I want this gunk. But might as well, let's just run my tests and make sure we have a green light here. We do not. Oh, that's because I have need to bring my environment up. So I guess we'll do, now I can do that. Oh, I'm already in there. We'll see how this goes too. I'm a little bit sleepy. Okay, so all our tests are passing. But we're spitting out all this gunk, which I don't necessarily want to do. And let's see, I guess I can just go ahead and maybe just comment that out. Let's just do that one more time. I think I deleted all those files, right? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out one way or another. Or, okay, so, and then I think I was doing I was like starting to go through, so I have this, output here where I was running these tests in like verbose form, so I could see, I mean, we could just view it. So I was kind of going through here and scanning what the output is, and I'm thinking what I may want to do is is actually do like a code generation thing where I parse the well, not parse, but I read all the tests that this TOML test project is doing, and then just generate tests out of that. Because basically, I mean, as you can see here, we're passing the TOML test suite, but for invalid TOML, this little test driver here just expects an error code of 1, or an exit code of 1, meaning like non-successful, which could be anything from, well, like these nice little error messages to just crashing and burning. And as far as the test driver is, that's all fine. You didn't parse the TOML, but you know, if we're using this as a library, we probably don't want to crash and burn. So that's kind of where I left things off, as I was going through this output here and seeing what kind of error messages we were having, which is a little bit annoying. Well, because A, I have to go through all this and visually check it, but also if I'm like, well, I don't like this error message, I don't necessarily have a good sense if in fixing this, I change an error message, like the error that we're reporting somewhere else. So what I think, it shouldn't be too hard to do, but we'll see. Knock on wood, I'm probably jinxing myself, is I think I want to pull down basically the test suite that goes into the test driver, and then use that to auto-generate just Python tests. And then that way, instead of actually going through this, and right now, actually, I even have this binary committed here, this TOML test binary. I can just sort of ditch that, and then I can get rid of this entry point as well. It's not a binary, I guess, really, but and then this will just turn into our test suite. So I think I like that. Now, I think I may start off doing that because there's like one like assertion case in our, I think in the Lexer. Yeah, that because I was not being very smart, we never hit. And this could clean up a bunch of the error messages that I want to clean up. And so I think after I get the test suite sort of auto-generating, then I want to go in and change this because I want to see that change break my tests. And I think that might be, yes, this is like the only assert unhandled sort of condition that we have. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is not something where we need to catch it. This is actually legitimate. We did something wrong here. And I suppose, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I could change this. Just do that. But having said all that, now let's I'll run the tests one more time because, as you can see, as soon as I type something, I break it. I break my code. And I don't know if that's just I'm always that way, or I can just, oh, it's running, but threw me off there. Or it's just because I'm talking, so I'm not really focusing as much on the code itself as I should be. I'll blame the stream. It's always easier to blame something or somebody else than oneself, I suppose. So it looks like a bunch of, yeah, all these changes here where we're going from these assertions, which is telling us is invalid TOML, to implementing error messages and error handling. So it looks like that is most of what we have in here. Wonder why I'm picking this character. Wonder why I am picking that. I think that's in the Lexer. So what are we saying? That's about line 330 or so. Well, I guess if I just read, we're using it right here. And it seems to me there's no real reason to just do. Oh no, that's right. We needed to eat it. We need to eat this character before. We needed to pick this character here because we could potentially eat characters here. And if it turns out this is not valid, we need to reference back to this character. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I guess this was the kind of rush I was in at the end of the stream because things ended up dragging on much longer than I thought they were going to be. Yeah, okay. Here I changed how each string works. I consolidated all of these messages. And then these are all the implementation of the error messages. And yeah, all right. So let's commit that. let us remove. Oh, let me take a look at my notes real quick. Yeah, so here, see, I was making notes. Like, I guess maybe I can hang on to those. Maybe just not commit them. And actually, maybe I'll just move them out of here. Move them. We'll just shove those up to the next directory. Oops, did not mean to. Give me the license back. See, when you are in version control, you can be a little bit overzealous about deleting stuff and get it back, unlike what I did before. Okay, so I guess the next step, maybe I'll just pop open another window here. Let's put this over here. And let's point that to there. And then let's go to, let me actually just go private for a second. While I pull up my GitHub account. Can't tell if I'm logged in or not because no, I am not logged in. So I guess I probably want to do that. Okay. Show me my stars. Here we go. All right, so I guess I just want to pull this repo down. So what are we going to do here? We are going to grab that URL. And then so this is TOML test. Was it git tag list? So let's call this release 130, and that'll be off version 130. So what I want to do here is I want to look into this tests folder. And so for valid tests, right, we have some sample TOML to parse, and then a JSON file telling us what we should have. And then I guess they sort of break this down a step. And then we have invalid, where we just have invalid constructs, but no sort of expected output. So I'm not 100% sure how I want to do this because I think what I want to do is I want to create sort of an expected output. I don't know if I want to put those in here, like in this repo. I suppose I might as well. I guess I could fork this. Okay, fork away, friends. Don't often fork stuff, so let's just check out another branch. I don't know. So let's start there. Move this back over here. And then what I may want to do is, because I guess I'm going to use my TOML parser itself to sort of help generate this stuff. So I guess I'll do this. I'll just write another let's just call it gen tests. I guess I'll write that in here. And so how do I want to do this? What is my, let me pull this back up. So I guess we will, so I kind of want to make this a little bit generic, but I think I may have to have some knowledge of how the tests are organized in here, unless I just do like one test file per test like they have. I don't know if I really want to do that, but it may just be best to get something nominally working. Oh, I guess we got it. I guess we got it. All right. Does it mean I have like releases and everything here too? No, it said it just forks the master branch. Okay. Sweet. I have a Go project in my repo, and I don't even know the first lick of Go. We are expanding our horizons here. Okay. So, what is it? Scander. I think I may want to do something with like Scander. So let's just pull that up. So, and so Python, isn't there like a file attribute? Go away. This I believe is incorrect. This is not going to give me the directory of the module. This is going to give me the directory of the. Okay, you're done. You're done, website. Oh my gosh. I guess I have the. There we go. That was what I thought we had. Okay. Uh. Not off to a good start here. Although it seems like I seldom am. Okay, cool. So basically we want just do that. And so we want I think there's like a dir name. Yeah, I guess we'll need to get path in here. So this is going to be a little bit annoying because we want, so instead of that, let's do real path maybe. I don't know. Not sure. Because, right, we want to go, we want to go something like dir name of the file, which takes us up to the TOML parser, and then we want that dir name. So that takes us, where does that take? That takes us up to, and then we want to go into TOML test. TOML test, and then we want to go tests, I think. And I got to close my string, of course. Suppose I should make a valid import statement there. Was it real name or real path? I think it's real path, right? Real path. Okay, so we were getting a tests directory, and I guess so the TOML test, tests valid. Okay, so let us do the valid tests first. So I don't know, generate valid tests. I don't know. I think I'm in. I'm like thinking I'm back in C or whatever. I guess we'll call this. Although dir name is also a function, right? Just call it that. Okay. So where's scandir? I feel like I already pulled this up. So we will do. So for some reason we need to close this, but actually I guess we could probably use format strings in this case. Let's see what we get here. No such file. No. Home Carl projects TOML code. Oh, yeah, we need the dir name in here, don't we? Dir takes one positional argument. Okay, so we're getting everything. TOML JSON, implicit groups. Where is implicit groups? There it is. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to do let's do this. Let's do we'll need like a root path, and we'll need test source path. So root path, we are going to, so that is it's going to be that. And then the tester is going to be the directory or the parent directory of the root path. So we'll pass in the root path here. We want to make the output directory is going to be the root path, tests, and test valid, I guess. And then we want to make that, I believe we want to give that true. Let's see here, make dirs. Exist okay. Let's do, I guess we got to pass that in there. So let's just try that. And this is going to be test source path. Or I guess we really want that. And then what we'll want to do is, I guess what we'll do is well, I guess we can keep the file name, right? What are our file names here? So it's going to be entry name. I guess what we really want is we want something like test entry name.py. We want this to be right, I guess. Um, because what I think I want to do is, well, actually, we don't know what this, so let's do that. Let's just print these out first. So, I want the test name. File name. See what we get there. Oh, we're in the wrong. Gosh. Oh yeah. So what is this? I feel like we kind of want to work with a path object at this point. um, what are we looking for? Standard. This returns a dir entry. Oh, it's the base file name. Okay, so we don't even need this base name. Uh, so I'm just wondering, how do we get the name without the extension on it? I guess we've got rsplit. So returning a list of words in a string using separator as the, if max split is given, at most max splits are done. The rightmost one. So let's do see what we get there. Yes, that is what we want. And as long as we're doing that, as long as we're messing around with that, let's do that. Except that didn't. Oh, yeah, because that is going to be base name, and that's going to be. So we probably want then to do that. Because now we're already just put that into a file. So actually we want like our file template. So something like this. Guess we could do that. Yeah, maybe that. That should be fine. I guess we also want to we want that. So we want to I guess something like that. Going to be that. Then we're going to have our result and our expected result. I think that's a separate thing, right? Um, is none maybe? Yeah, assert is none errors. Errors. I guess we don't even need that. So that is what that will look like, I believe. So we also want, we probably actually don't want to do that there. So let's do this instead. Let's do test name equals because what we want is we want JSON name is going to equal yeah, that should work, I think. And the JSON file is going to be sorry, I'm just thinking about, well, we'll just handle this book for now. So right now, let's just instead of doing this, something here is not closed apparently. What we want to do is instead of that, let us so what do we call this? Valid file template. And how does that, can I just do this? Because I did, I guess we actually need to read that TOML file. So that's going to be the TOML. What do we have? Result equals result. I guess that's it. Let's just see what that looks like. Okay, well, I guess source file is going to equal so we're going to want to do this. Okay, so what are we getting here? We're getting I think we want this as that. So that gives us our TOML. But we actually want to do is we want to decode that JSON. So got it. We want to decode it, right? Yeah, we want to decode it. So Is this JSON decoder? I don't know. I guess we could just keep one. But let's just try this out for now. Oh yeah, suppose I should import. So I think that should be okay. Is that all we have? I feel like we should have more than that. Oh, we've got tests. Yeah. So now what happens if we write that out? So now I've got the test name. We've got the oh well, I need to so this is going to be and this is going to be we need to put a thing there. Oh, we don't need to print this output anymore. All right, so let's see what we have. We found no tests. Do I need to make that? Okay, I guess I need to figure out how to make unit tests happy here. Oh, I think I have this backwards. I think I have this backwards. Oops. Which I believe means that. Nope. Guess I need to keep reading. So what? Tests? What do I have in tests? All the test files must be modules or packages importable from the top level directory of the project. Find all the test modules by recursing into subdirectories from the specified start directory. If the start directory so I don't. Did not think this was going to be the part where I was going to start struggling, but okay. So we just need to create those init files. So, oh, that's right, subtest. So let me just think. call this the source directory. Let's call this the output directory. That is going to be the root. Well, I see what I'm doing here. I know what I'm going to want to do, but I'll just do this for now. Output directory, that's going to be, or actually, this is going to be our test directory. This will be the test directory. I think I said that was exists okay, right? Oh. Yeah, exist okay, and then we're going to want to, how do I just touch a file? Can I just touch that file? $16 answers to that, huh? I guess we'll do that. So we're going to want something like that. So then we have our valid. So that is our test directory. And so we're going to have it's going to be the test directory and valid. And this is going to be our source directory. So what we're going to want to do then is down here, this is going to be our output path, or output directory, or source directory. So what we want to do is we're going to want to do the same thing here. So our source file is going to be our source directory plus the entry name, which seems incredibly stupid to me that I got to rejoin that. We're scander here. It's the base name, oh, the path, duh. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's why I said it seems stupid. And I guess we don't even need... We want that. We want that. We want the source stir. so then we want base name here is that, and we want output to be right to the valid file template, and then this is going to be, yeah, the output directory. So let's try that. Okay, so we still haven't figured out the name of that method from unit test. Did I not? Because I did not do all of self. And so what we actually want to do though is right, because we're not actually getting back the JSON that we want. We're getting back that like format that that TOML test binary wants. So are we here? So let's just take a look at something. So instead of just getting answer equals 42, which is what we're getting from our test suite, we're getting this. So we're gonna want hey Pixel Nerd. Actually, I'm not creating a game. I'm writing a TOML parser. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I guess I want this to be maybe that. I don't know. Let's see this. Actually, this won't be a string. Oh, really? I haven't was that Python's fault or Pygame's fault? I don't know. I haven't used Pygame in a long time. In fact, I think the last time I used Pygame, they were still having problems migrating from Python 2 to Python 3, or they weren't like Python 3 ready or something. I don't quite remember. Our result's going to be something like this. Actually, we don't know because everything's Because everything's going to be a dictionary. Yeah. Well, especially if you're trying to do a game. Like if you don't really know Python, jumping into a game can be tricky. Although I guess if you're programming games in the browser. But Pygame it has always been, I feel like, a little bit. I don't really know anything about Pygame, so I can't actually give you good advice. But it seems like they've always kind of had issues with. Yeah, I guess so. You're saying Pygame still doesn't run in Python 3? I don't know. I don't know if that sounds right to me, but I honestly don't know. So it's not the fact that it's a dictionary. So what we want to do is and then for actually what we want here is we want here. We want to keep this decoding out here. So if this is a list, for value, I don't know, for element and result, then what we want to do is we want to do result, not result, and value. Append, I guess we're going to call this convert result because we're not getting JSON in here. We want to convert item. Otherwise, we want to assert we have a dictionary here. And I guess we want if the keys equals, I don't even know what we get back here. Let's just shove this into a set. Then we would parse a value from otherwise we basically have a subdictionary that we want to pass or parse. And then at the end here, I'll return that result. And so I think we can do all away with that. So what we want to do here is we'll just decode the result right away, and we'll do that. So except suppose I should make that valid Python. What do we get here? String is not defined. Convert JSON is not defined. That's actually a function call, or a method, I should say. Can't decide what I want to name that, apparently. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I am, actually, does that matter? Does it matter? Do we actually need the directory to be named tests? We don't. Okay. I guess we will call it tests, though, nonetheless. But what do we have here? Let's see what we got. Let's test that. Let's take a look at what we got for that example. Okay. And so we're gonna need to pull this up again to find out what types we're allowed to have. Actually, let's make that the default case. If the value type equals an integer, then result is going to be, and what is it, value? Guess that means cool. Got a date time, so we're gonna need to import date time. I need to look at that module again. I believe there's a, yeah. I guess it's datetime.datetime from ISO format, and that's going to be so we've got datetime local, date local. This is going to be time local, something like that. So this is, I guess it's not really going to be any different. We're going to want to see what we have for a date constructor here. This is going to be date, I guess. I have a feeling that's going to be time. So now let's see what we get. Guess I should have just... Does not like that, huh? Why does it not like that? Is that really what it's showing us? So what test are we in here? Python may work better at night. I don't know if I do. So let's... And that is the time it doesn't like, right? (1987-07). Yeah, looks like it. So how do we get that? How do we get that thing to? I do. Yes, I'm on Arch Linux. I guess I'm gonna have to use this thing. Which is gonna give me kind of a sad face, I'm not gonna lie. Can't I just get like an ISO? I don't even know if that's an ISO. Well, I feel like Linux is probably in a lot of old TV boxes, or TiVo boxes, or Roku boxes. I have a Glamour. I have a... Yeah. I used Debian for a while, too. And I liked it. The reason why I actually moved away from Debian, I was running, like, their running from their like testing repository, which would normally be kind of like a rolling update, but then if they were getting ready to release a stable version, they would freeze that. And since it took so long for Debian to like do a stable release, it'd be frozen, I feel like, for about a year or a year and a half. And so I'm like, and I would always get annoyed because then software would just sit there for a while. Not that I'm looking to run bleeding edge, but anyway. But so I'm like, well, I'm running a rolling release anyway. I might as well just try Arch. So I ended up switching to Arch, and I haven't really looked back yet. But I do really like Debian. That would probably be my second choice, and I would go back to it if for some reason I decided to move away from Arch. Which Linux? I'm on Arch right now. Uh, this is what I'm on. Not sure if you've heard of it or not, but yes, Twitch, I promise to follow my own chat rules. But that's the link if you're interested. Well, you kind of get a handful of commands that you use most of the time. Um, yeah, well, you do kind of need to know what you're doing because it's so first of all, it's like a rolling release, which means there isn't like a stable version. You just when software gets updated, it pushes it up to its repository. Then also they try and not do any sort of changes from upstream. So and they don't really have an installer. They have like a walkthrough telling you how to install it. So you have to not mind being in the command line and this installation guide. So you have like some there is like an installation media that you download, but there isn't like a graphical installer. At least there was one, and then that went away. So you do kind of need to know what you're doing, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Well, it uses its own package manager called Pacman, but no, you got to update it yourself. Um, but it's similar kind of to like apt. I mean, they're right. You can there are graphical tools built on top of that, but right when you end up with installed version of Arch Linux, you don't even have like an X server installed. You just get dumped into like a Linux command line, and from there you can install whatever you want. Whereas like if you do like Ubuntu, there's sort of like a desktop environment that it ships, but with Arch, you kind of like can do whatever you want because you end up with a bare minimum like Linux install for the most part. So this is just going to be a huge pain in the butt, right? Because I guess I just have to try this. So what is the function we're trying to do? That's going to be, let's just, and then we're going to need to put this format string in here. So we're saying %year, month, well, we're going to need that %d, but month, and so what's this look like? Then I guess a t, and then I guess that's %I, I need minutes, %m, oh boy, this is because I don't know if there's going to be decimal seconds or not in there. No, Python wasn't my first language. I mean, I got a computer science degree, so at that time, I'm old enough where we were using C and C++ and Java, I think, for most of our classes. Um, and then my first professional job, I think, was PHP. Uh, and I just kind of picked up Python along the way. Um, so I haven't really written any like real programs in Python. I think I had played around with Pygame at one point. That was a long time ago though. That was like when Python 2 was like the Python 2 to 3 transition was kind of just beginning. I also just kind of wrote little things to run in my command line sometimes to automate. Um, I did do some hacking on the Gourmet Recipe Manager, which is a Python app, which has now been forked. Um, so I do actually have a few code commits in there. It kind of depends on what your skill level is, I suppose. I mean, well, like writing a game, I was going to say, isn't necessarily a bad thing to do, but I feel like Pygame is a hard. It's hard to get up and running with. Yeah. Oh, so do you know like C and C++? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. What's this default value? Yeah. How do I just get this? This is what I want. So can I, what happens if I, somehow not sure quite how I did that. Hmm. You created it in Scratch from what? From Python or from JavaScript? Oh, I see what it's saying. I guess I see what it's saying. So that's hour, month, second. Then microseconds. And then what is the time zone name? See, I think this is gonna still break. Well, I suppose it would help if I... Oh, this also needs to be... Probably still not gonna work. Oh, okay. Well, if you're coding games in C, why do you want to do them in Python? Just you think it'll be easier? I mean, you'll be able to code, right? I mean, C or Python won't be nearly as fast as like C, so depending on what kind of games you're creating, you may want to stay in like C or C++. Yeah, well, retro game mods, I mean, I don't know. I don't I'm probably the wrong person to ask because I haven't really done a lot of game coding, but I have been watching the there's a couple things you could do. Give me give me 1 second here. So when was is he still working on this? A little bit. So this was a series I started watching. Be prepared. It Well, he's still working on it, and it's been going for about 6 years. But the whole point is this is supposed to teach you how to program a game in Scratch using basically C, but it's actually C++. And then this person has been streaming kind of a similar thing. Here's the playlist here, but he uses C to create like a pixel style game. And I think he uses some libraries, but I'm not quite sure how far along he got. I've only watched like the first 4 or 5 episodes, but I mean, if you want to stay and see, I feel like those are great resources. And I mean, this one you don't, I feel like you don't necessarily need to get through the whole thing, although it's still a bit of a time investment. Um, Depending on how much time you have, but if you really want to learn game programming, those might be, and you're just starting off, those might be good places to start. And so this one's a little bit newer and probably might move a little bit quicker. But this one I really learned a lot. And he actually still streams, not quite as regularly as he used to, but he still streams this project on Twitch, usually on the weekends, under Molly Rocket, I think. Let me. Yeah, this is his channel here. So he last streamed. I don't know if this is Handmade Hero, but that's his channel. So if any of that seems helpful, then there you go. So why does this think it does not match the format? Is that because of the stupid Z? Or am I just using wrong codes? So 4-digit year, a 2-digit month, a 2-digit day, then a T. Oh, I guess this is a 24-hour clock. Not that that should matter because, oh, we have a 17. Yeah, okay. So this is not an I, this is an H. So it's still not happy with us. Then a minute. Then a second. So, oh. Eh. Well, the PlayStation, you'll be right. Uh, I mean, go for it, but you're also in more of a hardware constrained environment than if you're just programming on a PC. And I think I don't know what they use for the processors. It might not be an Intel processor. So there's a little bit of a learning curve there on top of just programming, I feel like. Because you'll be in a more constrained environment than like probably your average gaming PC. Wait a minute. Why are you giving me a hard time? Why isn't this not working? Why do you think this is not an ISO format? But what is different between this and this? Uh, line 92. Maybe this is not... No, it's right where I think it's happening. Oh, they changed something in 311? Great. Great, 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 great. All right. Right, what's my version? 310. So how obnoxious is this going to be? So we're going to have that. If then I guess we're going to I don't even know if this works for Zulu though. Not what I want. So we need a plus minus offset, I guess. So what is that? Um, percent %Z. Okay. We got to import datetime. Oh. Okay. I guess that works. Well, anyway, so we are generating our tests, or valid tests anyway. What are we doing here? I guess that's going to be in the parser. This is going to be, I guess, that's what we're saying. Time zone info. What are we getting here? Where else are we creating a date time? So we actually got oh no, we actually got time zone with set to UTC, but I guess because, right, we're not, we're doing a different thing here. What if we do that? What if we do that? Guess we got to generate our tests. Okay. All 9 of our tests are passing. So how long did that take me? Only 2 hours. Only 2 hours. Good progress. Good progress. It might be time for a cookie and a beverage break. But essentially what I'm going to want to do now is start recursing into these directories. So I guess we'll get all of our val tests passing, and then I'll have to go through and do invalid tests. And that will be a little bit trickier. Because we're going to have to kind of use the current state of the parser to sort of set kind of our test baseline at the moment. But I think this is sort of set up now that I can just, well, let me go take my beverage and cookie break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, and then we'll just dive into it. So back in a few minutes. Okay, I think I'm back. Looks like I am. All right, so we're gonna have an else here. And I'm gonna have to go back to the standard library here. I think we can close all of that stuff. Where are we here? Make dir scander. We get so we got what entry.isdir. Then we want to do, I think we just want to do generate valid tests. Our output dir and entry.name, and probably the same thing there. So let's see what that gives us. I don't think I forgot a comma. Oh, I forgot a comma there. Python's getting a little um, okay. So let's see. Ruh-roh. So we had a couple problems here. First, comparing not a number is going to be a pain in the butt. Uh, expected table. Well, the problem is, so we need to import the math things, but then also the way. Well, I guess we're gonna have to take a look at this. Yeah, so nada numbers are never comparable. So that test is never going to pass. We're going to have to special case that, I guess. And then what's going on here? Uh, there is no escape. Invalid escape, E. Feel like that is not getting converted correctly. What is this? What is escape? Escape? Is that allowed? I have no idea. Feel like that should not be allowed. What's in the file? Help if I looked in the right window. /E. On the right branch? Okay, I'm on 130. Uh, it's interesting. What does so I don't know why this thinks this is allowed. /E is not a valid escape. What does this think the answer is supposed to be? And if that is the case, why is this not failing? Uh, why is this not failing when I run that? Oh, I want to know color, I guess. Color never, I guess. Okay, all that crap is gone. So what do we want? We want Are you kidding me? So not all of these tests are in here. So they have invalid tests in here. Great. Why is this even in here? I'm assuming this is some sort of like TOML 1.1 thing, but so how do I know what tests are? So I guess I need to look in this file. For Christ's sake, GitHub. What was the name of this file? Runner test. This is what? Let's go to. Not sure what this not in list does. I don't know if this is something. Oh, here. Well, I guess I'm gonna have this. Seems to me they should just I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to maintain in my gen tests thing what tests um to actually include. But in the meantime, I need to figure out how to handle meta numbers. Because what test is that that's failing? This here. I'm just kind of deciding how I want to handle this. Well, all right. So first thing I want to do, for no good reason, is rename that to that. I guess it doesn't really matter if that starts with an underscore or not. I guess the next thing I want to do, so, right, I guess the simplest way, if an extraordinarily inefficient one, is to have something like, what is this list it has here? Valid string escape escape. Um, TOML, or I don't know, maybe that just, so pretty good. If it ends with TOML, right, basically we need to check, like for each thing it excludes, we need to check, um, basically if the string is in the path of the test. So something like if not path that ends with then if the result then for exclude and excludes, if exclude and path something like that. So here we're going to have should include test, and that's going to be entry path. So let's see what we get. Infinite loop apparently. Yeah, because I'm kind of dumb there. Guess we'll just do that. We're probably going to need to clear that test out of there. Okay, so now we just got to sort out. No, that's still. Oh, I got this exactly backwards, apparently. Okay. I guess what we want is maybe instead of guess we want to do that. Um, so we're gonna want key value in and I suppose this could get. I mean, right, there's just a simple case, but this could also get like stupid hairy. Let's just handle the simple case right now. If actually we need that is not a number. Here, what is it like? Not a number is not a number. Yeah. This is going to be result key and the value. Then we're going to want to delete So what do we do here? So result is going to be float. And actually, I guess we only really need to do this for float, or not float, but is not a number. So we want to do that. Did I copy the wrong thing? I did actually. Um, and we're actually going to need to import that here. Um, so we're going to return. So here where we recurse then, we need to how do we want to do this? So we'll put the first thing in converted, and then or converted one. And then we're gonna need kind of the same thing here. Converted is that equals converted 0. I'm gonna need to spell that variable correctly. So now let's see what we get. This is value. But I where do we have template? Where do we convert the result? Really? Because of course I'm not doing this correctly. So what do I have for? Right, valid. Looks like we got not a number. Okay, so that's dope. So what am I doing with has not a number here? We don't have the file. Or been. I guess I need to go into the bugger here and figure out what's going on. So we're going to break in. On line 148. Does it need to be? Okay. All right, so okay, so now we are in 176. So converted is what? Okay, so we set is not a number. What is has not a number? Oh, because that 115. Oh yeah. Need to escape those because I am in a format string. Too many values to unpack. Because that should be items. Uh, that should not be K. That should be result. All right. Okay. So all our val tests are passing. So that's great. So that was the easy part. I may need to I kind of want to push on, but also I kind of also need to get some food in me. I suppose. Hmm. So let me think about this for a second. So we are running, right? We have, what do we have? We are running in the virtual environment, right? So yeah. Now what I'm thinking of is, so let's just, you know what? I never took my cookie break. It's time for the cookie break. One of my two last Christmas cookies, but don't worry, because I don't eat a ton of cookies. I had it in the freezer. Little gingerbread man there, hand rolled by moi and hand decorated by either myself or my mom, since we split the duties. So one of the last Christmas cookies of the season. I got one more in here. It was the remaining dough, so it's a Christmas blob. But with that tease, I'll save it for the next stream. I did not mean to put the lid back on top because I needed something to catch my crumbs. Now it's fighting me. There we go. So this not a number stuff is a little bit annoying. But there's really no way of avoiding that, I guess. But what is a little bit annoying is having to I suppose I should say where this list came from. But to finish my sentence is it's a little bit annoying to kind of have to know what's going on in the TOML test code to do this. I mean, I guess we kind of did anyway. But it's a little bit different knowing, okay, here's a directory of TOML files and JSON files versus like we have stuff in here that is invalid and you got to know where to find it to exclude it. So what do we do here? This is going to be generate invalid tests. And this is going to be in the invalid directory. So this is going to be what the source directory. And I just refuse to spell invalid correctly. Don't know if I need I guess we are going to need that. So there won't be no JSON in that. So what we're going to do is so we read in the TOML. I guess we'll do parsed. And I guess what we want to do is get rid of that K. We are not going to have a JSON file. But our result is going to be oh yeah, I guess I'm saying I could pick off this encoder. Let's see what we get here. most of this is actually going to be the same, but I'm going to basically comment that out right now. Yeah. So where are we? 113. I must be. Not sure why we are now getting. Yeah, that makes sense that we would not find that. Did I just never rename this? What am I doing that's galactically stupid now? So our root path is a root folder. Then our source directory, we get the test directory of the TOML tests. Then our test directory is tests, which we get off the root path. We make that directory and we create the init file in there. Then the valid directory is the source directory, right? Joined with valid. Then we join that to the test directory, and that is our root directory, and we turn in the valid directory. Then the invalid directory is the source directory, right, which we haven't changed, and invalid. So why are we getting invalid down here? Oh, because we're, well, no. Oh, yeah. Because we are recursing into the wrong thing here. Let's try that. Error is not JSON serializable. Okay. So how do we make something JSON serializable? I suspect this won't tell me in any sort of concise fashion, but I don't know. Convert class to dictionary. A.dict. All right. Accepted as a list of what we're actually going to do is result is going to be a list for error and errors. Result.append error.dict, I guess. And then we want to do that. So what do we get now? Oh, and this is right. These are these files with. So I guess I want to think about. Um, how to do this because it's like I don't want to. The whole point of this is to like initialize this with something. So I guess I just want to do this like this one time. Uh, and then like go back and change my output. Now, here's the thing. Is there like a friendly format thing I can do with this? I suppose I got to set all this stuff to get whatever it is I want to get. Um, actually, let me. So, what are we getting? I don't know. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. I still don't understand the separators. Separator should be an item separator, key separator tuple. The result is a comma space and a colon with no space. If a net is none, otherwise comma with no space. So I guess when we create this, we want indent equals 4, I guess. Hey, Bazin, how are you? I'm doing okay. Bowling was fun. Bowling was fun. I have not bowled in quite a while, but it went okay. It went okay. How was your weekend? I was kind of all over the place. There were I didn't throw any gutter balls. The closest I came, I got one down on that one. Uh, but probably if I was a little bit stronger, I would have gotten more strikes because there's a couple times I kind of put the ball in the center. Like there were so many frames where I put the ball in the center and like one pin would not go down. But I was doing pretty good on my second game, and then we ran out of time, and they like shut the lane off on us. So, but it was fun. Yeah, yeah. That was I was streaming that Saturday, right? Because I was bowling that night, so that was Saturday, right? So I guess this is what we want to do. So we kind of wanted to hang on to. So did you go bowling? Nice. So how'd you do? How was your night of bowling? Oh wow, okay. So I guess what we want to do is yeah, I can't even tell you what my score was. Well, for the second game because we didn't finish the game. And I broke 100 on my first game. Well, so here's the funny thing, right? Um we had like 12 people at the party, and so they had us on two lanes, so like six people per lane. But the lane I was in, like one person had a sprained hand, so they weren't playing, and then somebody else like showed up late, and then another person like so like there was like half a game where they weren't there, and another person like ripped their nail off, so she stopped playing. But anyway, so and all the names had already been entered, and nobody could really figure out how to use the thing, to enter the names. So I ended up bowling for two people essentially. The person with the sprained hand, I bowled for her and bowled for myself. And I bowled like I was crushing it as her. Like both times I was beating, like I had the best score in our lane, and it was under bowling under her name, not mine. So I don't know. I guess if it's not my name up on the scorecard, I don't have any performance anxiety or something. I don't know. So anyway, my first game I bowled like 104, 105, but not under my name, under my friend's name. Oh, nice, Australia. You should go visit her in Australia if you get a chance, if you haven't already, in my opinion. I need to find a file exists. Oh, okay. I think I'm better at bowling than pool, although I guess that's subjective. I feel like playing pool, I just kind of move the balls around on the table. Um, how do I check if a file exists? No, I guess I could do that. I could just try and open it. I don't know, the pathlib module is kind of nice, but I hate I hate converting everything to paths. Somebody want to do that? Well, I don't think we actually need to do that in this case. This is going to be our result. Um, I guess we'll have to see what that does. Oh yeah, JSON. So JSON file. All right. So let's see what that does for us. Yes, I did mean his file. Local. Miss the assertion. Ticked object has no. So now what's going on? Oh, errors. This is errors. Okay, so in the meantime, though, I think here now we should be, except we are not. Um, what is the error we are getting? Welcome back. Unicode decode error. Continue maybe? Hmm. I like it. I like it. I'm happy. I was actually kind of looking forward to getting back to it today. I guess we need to know what file this is. I guess not JSON name. Why did that not, oh, no, I don't. I probably need to set one up. So here's the thing: I was watching another streamer, and they have a Discord, and so I was gonna. This was a while ago. This was like before. This is like earlier this summer, and so I was trying to like sign up for their Discord, and then I had the thing where you had to like do the human check, you know, like so I kept getting these things where I had to click all the pictures with that had like lines in it, and I did that like a half dozen times, and then I got this email saying like my account had been deactivated because of like nefarious activity or something. Yeah, well, so my account, whatever I signed up for, has been locked, and I was kind of like, well, screw you, Discord. I don't care that much. um, but I guess I don't know. I guess I may want to set one up, and I'm gonna have to figure that out. And I've just been too lazy to really deal with it. Because I've never actually used it otherwise. I mean, it might be nice to have. I've had other people sort of ask me if I have one or tell me I should set one up. Um, I guess we're gonna actually want the path, so I actually know where this file is. But you know, it's just another story of software gone wrong somewhere. Um, where am I? Invalid. Control. So why do we think we have? And were we getting this in? So I must be getting something bad. Well, I don't know. I don't know. What is going on here? I guess I need to figure out. This is going to be TOML that, I guess. I don't know if I can do that. See what happens, I suppose. Oh. I guess I need to read these files without new line conversion. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Basin. Have a good time. Yeah, I guess it's early morning for you, huh? Yeah. Have a good Tuesday and have a good excuse me, have a good workout. Thank you. Yeah, I need to knock off here soon. Okay, so new line. So we want this to be so what do we have here? Mode, and we want I guess we want that. That I think we do want it converted. We want that to not be converted. Yeah, I think that might be it. Okay, and we got through it. We got through it. So let's see what we have now with our tests. Oh, we're not actually writing any of those. But we should now. Okay, dope, 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 dope. This should not matter. Output is going to be. Oops. So I think I want to. Oh, we need to make this template. Then we're gonna write that there and get rid of that. So we need this invalid test template. So we should not actually need those. So this is going to be errors. Basically, these are going to swap. So let's try that out. Okay. And everything broke. Everything failed. Oh, I guess because uh and I guess I better just go ahead and do this because this is obviously going to become part of the API, I guess. So we want I guess this is going to be kind of the same thing. Errors is going to be that. Errors is going to be that. And then, what are we doing here? Right, we are writing the result. So result is going to be a list. I think this is what we actually want to do. Where do we think result was used? Here, I guess. Oh, yeah, so now I actually need to make my um my rep here actually this. So write line character message. Name error is not defined. We do need to import error. So what are we getting here? This doesn't matter. What are we getting? Error. Oh, I need to generate the tests. Okay. And right, we had, I guess we have 9 tests that are these like Unicode errors. Yeah. Bad Unicode, bad Unicode, bad Unicode, bad Unicode. Which in Python isn't really an issue other than if we have some sort of basically an API to parse a file directly instead of needing to pass in a string, we probably want to return an error. So at the moment, let's just I think that's just E. I don't remember. Okay, how about showing me an example where it gets captured as E? All right. So that's probably what we want. The only problem is that does not fit the format of other tests, or errors, I should say. Unless I just return that. Um, this will be interesting. Or not. Want that to be a D. What am I, is that, I guess there is no, what happens if I go, oh, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. What am I thinking of? Dir? Might be thinking of dir. Yeah, don't want all that. Don't want all that. Well, I guess its dict is empty. Unless we just decide we want to return strings. I don't know. Cause what if we use args here? Oops, use args. So maybe we just return a string. I don't know. Because what I'm thinking is instead of choking here. Hey, Joe Query, how are you? Welcome. I'm writing a TOML parser in Python, which I know the standard library adds one in 3.11. But I pretty much have it wrapped up. I've got one more feature I want to add, which I probably am not going to do tonight. But right now, what I'm doing is I've been using this TOML here, this TOML test suite. Actually, I think I have it open in my big window. Yeah, this TOML test suite to test my parser. And they have a thing where you grab their executable and then you give it your decoder, and then it runs your decoder for you and like throws all its tests, which is nice. But what I'm instead doing is I'm actually auto-generating my test suite from their tests. So because because otherwise, so basically it gives you a bunch of valid TOML, and it has if it's valid, you're supposed to return a JSON file in a particular format, and then it compares the return value. But then for an invalid value, it just has some TOML listed and expects your program to return with like an exit code, which can be anything from, you know, your program handled the error and printed a nice error or something, or your program just blew up. Uh, and one of the things I'm trying to do is have like nice error messages. So instead of just having to go through like the output, which looks something like this, I'm using their tests to generate my own test suite. Yeah, yeah. And it also runs quite a bit quicker. So like if I do, like, so this is it here. This is the TOML test program, and then I'm giving it this program. And this is how long it takes. But if I now that's how long it takes having auto generated, and the 3 tests or the 9 tests that I'm missing are because they have a few other tests are invalidly encoded UTF-8 files, which Python just handles out of the box, so my encoder doesn't need to handle it. So I'm trying to figure out kind of how to handle that. I would imagine because, well, I don't really know how this runs, but if it's actually starting up and shutting down my program 336 times, it may just be like the overhead of the Python environment. And then also, right, I've got to format my stuff into JSON and hand it back to that, and then it's got to read that out of standard, out of my standard, and then presumably it's decoding that and comparing it internally. Whereas the tests I'm auto-generating are, well, I think I have some here. Yeah, are just using, right, I'm just writing native Python, so I don't have to, oh, that's right, I deleted that one. I of course opened the one test that I deleted, but like, yeah, so I'm just, these are the tests I'm auto-generating, so it's native Python, so there's no decoding overhead, you know, going back and forth between JSON. So, which is nice that it's so much quicker, because I was wondering how slow I mean, not that this is necessarily fast, but I was wondering how much of that was the overhead of you know, that method of testing, and how much was just my parser being slow. Anyway, I've got to figure out what to do. I guess so. What I'm thinking is, so right now I'm returning these error classes, and I'm wondering if I should just return strings. So, that's right. This is kind of my API here, where these errors is a list of this error class, which I thought was kind of preferable to returning a string, but I don't know. I guess if there was something I could do to like, I don't really know. Well, I mean, presumably if I returned an error, then whoever is the client side of this could do whatever, the fields that I expose, which are line, character, and message. They could format that differently, right? They could do their own custom formatting and not have to accept the format I give them. That would be the pros and the cons, I guess. The pro, that would be the pro. I guess the con would be trying to deal with what I'm doing now, where we have other errors we could get, and they don't conform to our error class. But it's a little bit of a special case because it's an error. In the format. And I guess one thing I could do is I should probably extend this from error. Never even really thought about that. In fact, well, I guess because I'm not actually throwing these. I'm never throwing these, where this is an actual error that's been thrown. But I suppose so what did we say our we're doing dir here. Yeah, exactly. I can actually show you. Oh, I need to, I mean, I could maybe just, so yeah, what I'm doing here is, do I have my Lexer open? Yeah, so as I'm Lexing here, down here at the bottom, I have all these different errors that can happen. And they're just, so I also have like an iterator that sort of iterates through the file and it keeps track of where in the file you are. So depending on the error, I just have kind of like these little helper functions. But then most of them call to my custom error, where it just tells you what line of the TOML file and the character, the starting character, and then the message I pass it. So, and then the parser or the Lex or whatever tries to then kind of recover from whatever that is, wherever that error happened to try and like keep going. So you don't just sort of bail out on the first error. You kind of go through the whole file and then find as many errors as you can in one pass. So and then so as a result, instead of throwing an exception, what I do is here's my iterator here. I just keep a list of these errors, and at the end, if we have any errors, we just like return those errors instead of the parsed result. So then you get back either a dictionary, which is the parsed TOML, or you get back a list of errors, and you can print all those. You can do whatever you want with those errors, but right, you can print them off and tell a user what all their TOML errors were. So the one feature that this isn't doing yet, so right now this is just straight up parsing TOML and returning a Python dictionary. Well, these aren't great tests, but whatever. So like this is the dictionary that comes back. But what I want to do is I also want to have an option to get the parsed dictionary back along with some of that meta information. Uh, because I'm actually kind of writing this for work a little bit. It's like a side project. But we're like doing code generation from TOML files. And so even if the TOML itself is valid, I then have to go through and validate that configuration. And so if there's errors in how they specify, like it's valid TOML, but the configuration they specified is incorrect, I want to be able to have like the meta information back to say, hey, this value at line 2, character 20 is an invalid, whatever. So in that case, I would need to return these dictionaries, but with that meta information still there. So that's kind of my overall goal. And I don't think that should be too hard, but I don't know. You never know until you try, I guess. But that way, yeah, I can carry the parsing result all the way back to validating the file itself, if that makes sense. But now I need to figure out what I want to do here. What if I just do this? Oops. Yeah, well, what I may do is, and I may actually end up pulling this, I may actually move this out, but I think I'll have something like parse string, something like that. I don't know, parse, and then parse file just as a convenience, but then I may have something like parse string with meta. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. And then these might even just call to this, but then go through the dictionary and take out all the meta information. I don't know. That's kind of my thinking right now. So here, let's do this. That's actually not a bad option, maybe either. Put a flag on it. Like with meta or something. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I guess I'll have to see what I like. That might be the best way to do it, actually. So essentially what I want to do is if I get an error, I think I may just want to shove this to this. So what am I doing here? So we're reading the test. Um, if we get an error, that'll be our error, right? Where are we parsing? Kind of like this. So, let's move this up here. And then what we'll do is, if that is the case, well, I don't know. Here's what we'll do. We'll just set this. Where was I doing this? So errors equals none. Let's do that. So now we get the name without the TOML extension. Then we make a file. Basically, we're taking the TOML extension off here, slapping on the JSON extension, and then getting that full path. And we only really need to do this if oops. We kind of need to only do this if this is the case. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right. So now what happens if we do TOML reference before 252? What are we... Actually, this is unhappy with TOML. We can't even read this. We can't even read this. So I guess we actually want two different templates here. Because we're not even able to read the TOML, so this variable isn't even set. So if this, so if we have this error, well, our parser should probably handle this, especially if we're going to have a function that allows people to pass in a file name, as opposed to just a string of TOML. So I don't know. I guess we could just blow up and say, hey, this throws an error. I guess we could either document that or return an error. But I kind of hate then having to, you know what I'm saying? Like it could handle like an invalid Unicode file the same way, where we just return that list of errors. The only error will be this Unicode error. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I guess we could also say the file needs to be valid UTF-8. And if it's not, then we throw Unicode to code error because that's what Python does. Yeah. I'm a little bit inclined to just handle it because it's not really a big deal. It's just a little bit annoying because all generating the tests, trying to figure out um, because I could maybe just do write output invalid test. I don't know, and then this will be we'll just pass in that error or something. No, not invalid UTF. This is just in their test suite. Or what are you talking about? Like files with invalid UTF-8? I haven't really run into that in real world, but so this is going to be something where what we're going to get, right, this is basically going to boil down to I don't know. Because we kind of need all this stuff. It's a little bit hard to bust this out. I think I mean split it out. Split it out into a different function. Yeah. That is what I meant. So I thought Python had added try else. Because that's kind of what I want here, I guess. Okay. Go away. Um, which this gets a little nastily nested here. So we end up wanting this output. So output, it's going to be something like this. File template. This is going to go to that, and then what are we setting? I think we're setting result to errors. So we're going to want actually invalid. File template, so we do want that. Oh, well, this is dumb. I'm totally dumb. You know what? I'm just skipping it. I just skip. After all of that, I'm just skipping this right now. Right, because we're not actually opening files, we're just embedding the TOML directly into the test. So I would have to like read in. All right, so where was that? Where were we at one point we were passing. That's or continuing. There, that isn't what we want. Much ado about nothing. So let's see here. Let us remove all our tests. Let's remove no tests, no. And let's remove PyCache. And then exactly, yeah. And then actually let's update my makefile here. Bye-bye. All right. So what I'll do then is also do generate tests maybe. I can't remember if and that's going to be what did I call it? Gen tests. Gen tests. Which means this is going to go to so I'll do that. So what happens now if I... Oh, am I in the... No such... Python... What do we get for file? I guess we probably want a real path that. Yeah. Well, that didn't help at all. Oh, that's because I don't spell real path correctly. Okay. So I do want to update my makefile though. Let us oops. Now what? Oh, I never that's right. I was gonna go all fancy here. And instead I said screw it. Oh. Okay. Actually, I guess I could Whatever. Yeah, I know. I know. So the other thing that I can do is get rid of this other stuff. Remove out. I probably am going to commit tests because there's really no reason to expect those to change often. And I probably want to make this a little bit more robust. I don't know. I'll have to see. But I think I may. Let's just. There are all my wonderful, wonderful tests. Okay. Sweet. So I'm very happy with that. So now, because I want to actually go in, and I don't know if I'll do this on stream or off, but maybe I shouldn't have deleted that out, but I do want to go in and like tweak kind of the errors that I'm reporting. But now that I'm actually got this in a proper test suite, I can see if the change I make to fix one test is going to have impacts on other tests, and then I can actually go and right, because I've actually generated all this stuff. Oops, I don't need to. Because I clone that repository and I actually have everything in here. Which I may just commit. I guess I can commit this here. So I'll do that. All right, well, with that said, I need to go get some food in me before I go to bed. Because I've been going for a while. Well, not forever. But yeah. Gambles, thanks for stopping in. Joe, thanks for stopping in. If anybody else is lurking, appreciate you hanging out. I'll probably pick up with this. I feel like I got maybe one more stream on this. And I may actually push it up to GitHub and stuff. And I may even publish it on the Cheese Shop or Pie. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, thanks, Joe. It'll be nice to have this done, and then I can actually use it at work for something. Even if nobody else uses it, I'll get some use out of it. So, yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be back. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday night, my time, which is Central Time in the United States. So, yeah, or just hit the follow button, I suppose. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Until next time, I bid you peace and take care. See ya.